Test 1, 2, 3. Test, test, test. Amazing. Random. A little bit of random session, guys. Welcome. Welcome. I woke up. I saw some setups. I was like, yes. This is it. This is it. We need to continue the journey. Continue the hustle right now. Potentially looking in at a couple of setups. Gold as well, by the way. Gold is still there. We're still looking at gold right here. I'm still waiting for that high from yesterday. All right. Still waiting for that high. Still seeing that we're building that stuff right now. A lot of liquidity right now. The dollar is getting weaker. The bearish divergence is confirmed right here. The yen is bouncing. So the yen or gold, man. It's going to be one of those. It's going to be one of those here. Let's smash that like button here for the fam. For the Asian sessions as well now. I'm going to add in some more sessions today. So besides the London and New York that we're going to do today, we're going to do the Asian as well. So I think this is going to be a very, very long stream. Of course, I'm going to split it up, but, you know, gotta be good. It gotta be good. A little bit more chilled though. A little bit more chilling today or right now. I have a limit order placed for the dollar yen, by the way. If you want to have more information about my limit, look at Discord right now. I just shared it with you guys right here. Number one, we have the yen itself being in a nice, beautiful higher, pretty much a nice area of supply on the top of that whole range, that whole swing high, swing low. Number one. Of course, we just looked at the yen and the dollar itself here. Dollar is starting to look a little bit weaker right now at the moment. The yen is starting to recover, negative correlation. And then, of course, we saw that massive, breakdown happening. So we're waiting for that retracement. And yeah, there's another one. There's another one. The dollar yen also, Australian dollar against the yen. Still waiting to see how it develops here, because we already saw a significant decrease. It's good. I still want to see the development here on that end as well. So dollar yen is looking decent, very good right now at the moment. I really like what I see here. And gold is just a matter of time. DJ Sprays, man. Ik slaap nooit, man. Ik slaap nooit. What's happening, Marcus? Johnny, my man. Patrick. Slaap lekker, man. What time is it in Bali? It is it's 10:30 a.m. right now. 10:30 a.m. We're gonna be here right now. We're gonna be here a little bit later, London. Like, let's say late London and then New York. This is just a fun stream for now. CEO from India, my man. I hope you're doing well, friend. Samuel from South Africa, nice. Mexico. Vietnam. B. David in the building. Have you had your breakfast? I don't eat breakfast, my friend. I fast during the day. I fast during the day and then I eat later. When I'm trading in the morning, I can't eat. So for gold, what are we waiting for gold? Well, first of all, look at the liquidity we're building right now. All right, some serious stuff, some serious liquidity getting built all day. Keep in mind, by the way, we have the unemployment claims tonight, or the initial jobless claims here. So we might seeing some liquidity getting taken out during that. Could be that we're just keep ranging for now until the unemployment claims are coming out here. For the end though, I like what I see. I like how I see that reaction here. I like that bounce that we saw right there. It's really good that the fact that the yen finally found some support after that massive expansion to the downside yesterday or today, earlier today. So I want to see that bounce at 7,600. So the dollar yen can can get rejected here and come down. Are you going to any crypto streams this weekend? Tomorrow, man. Tomorrow I'm gonna do crypto. Yes, I will do both. I will probably do forex and crypto. So I might do like a London. It depends. I might do like a London session. Any outlook for GJ? Let me check. I haven't checked GJ. Yeah, same story. What's the 4 hour saying? Okay, 4 hour rejection. So with GJ, there was a thing that I was looking for. So the difference between GJ and the dollar against the yen here is that the dollar yen created an initial higher high to then come down, whereas the GJ, it came down, but it has a lot of liquidity above here. So what I would love to see right now for GJ would be another stories that we move up, but it depends. It depends how far we can come up here when the yen is still coming down a little bit. We are almost there already, so let's see how it goes. But there is some liquidity there. But let's see what the volume is saying. Okay, the volume is telling us this particular candle structure right here. Yeah, just see how it develops. You know what I would do? I would wait for confirmation. I would wait for price to tap into that this exact candle on the 30-minute. And I would wait for like a lower time frame breakdown. Like a 5-minute break to the downside. And then potentially looking for that continuation. So you wait for that momentum coming into that range. You wait for that breakdown and boom. Look for the continuation to the downside. Just a confirmation. Is that the RSI? Yes. For the dollar, it's the RSI on the 4 hour, yeah. Swinging or scalp, I think this could be like a day trade, just a day or intraday trade. Everyone is sleeping. Everyone is sleeping today or right now. But you guys are still here. Some of you guys probably just woke up. Some of you guys are probably having a late night right now or late evening. Okay, if we get rejected here, by the way, on the dollar yen, already at the value area low, I'm going to keep a close eye on this level right here on the 1 minute. So I'm going to set an alert there right now. Because you know it, guys. You guys know how it works. The value area low, the point of control. Dimitri says 439 in Germany, my man. Where in the chat can I find the limit order for the dollar yen? In the Manta charts. But we could easily get rejected here already, right now. But I think the point of control makes the most sense for a limit entry. Maddie says, I was just thinking about sleeping. Well, now you have to stay awake, bro. Joseph, 941 Dallas, Texas, nice. It's pretty insane that it's a 12-hour difference between, or like, sorry, an 11-hour difference between where I live right now in the United States right here. Serge says, greetings from the Caribbean. Curaçao. Lekker, man. My man Deepak, you're here as well. Amazing. Okay, but check this out for a second here right now. Okay, so we have the value area low. Let's say you have this whole range. The value area low. Where are we getting rejected from right now? The value area low. I have my sell limit just above here to fill out the imbalance. But you see now that you're getting rejected on the value area low already. That's why I placed 2 orders. I need to show you. Look at that. We're breaking out at low. Okay, let's get to work. Give me 1 second. One second, look at the yen real quick. And let's check the dollar as well. Yeah, we're not... I think we're going to come down now, guys. You can actually look at a setup right now. I've placed a limit order also already at the value area low. But now we have broken. You can look for a short scalp right now. For the dollar yen. Right now. My suggestion is to place it at the value area low. Let me show you. Yeah, I'm live, but it's okay. Yeah. Okay. So you see the value area low right now, right here. That's a fantastic area to look for shorts right now. You see that 15-minute candle closure, that indecisive candle closure right now there. You see that the dollar is getting weaker. It's slowing down. It's trying to push down. I think that the yen could even come down a little bit more, but it could also move up from here. Either way, we're going to face a lot of support right now at this zone with this current volume in the market. I have also a limit order placed at the point of control. So you could split your risk right there. I had a limit order placed at the value area low, and I had a limit order placed at the point of control. Is it working? I need to change your coffee right there. It's not nice. What? I keep a very tight stop loss, guys. Pretty much stop loss and break even. If you now come back, the point of control is the next range to look for a trade. But it's time to look for sells right now, guys. We're building liquidity as well. Australian dollar, yes. Okay, Australian dollar is coming. We're talking about the Australian dollar as well, indeed. I'm not completely sure yet. I want to see how well we develop here. No trade placed. Nothing yet here. I was thinking about something in that matter because the value area low as well right there, which aligns very well with the 5 minute. I'm not sure yet. I'm going to place an alert right here. What about gold? I'm only looking for buys above this level right here. Thank you. By value area, do you mean the discount zone or is this an indicator like the point of control? So, I think many guys that are watching the live streams in New York, we're talking a lot about the volume range profile. I think many of you guys know it. For the people that don't know it, whenever you see a range and you see an expansion out of that range, oh, we already got the break even right here. When you see an expansion out of that range, so you have that consolidation, you have that expansion, and you have that retracement, you're looking for the continuation. The first layer is always the value area low, especially if you come down. Whenever you see a indecisive candle closure, like this, for example, and you break structure around this, you could pretty much enter a short straight away with a very tight stop loss to secure yourself as soon as possible. And you should go in your direction straight away. If that doesn't happen, you wait for it to come back to the point of control. You do the same thing here. And that's the final trade. That's the trade that we were initially talking about, which is going to be limit entry, stop loss above the highs, targeting right here. And this is something that we can hold a little bit longer today. If you do break the lows again, might see a quick small scalp here with a very tight stop loss. The ideal situation is if the yen basket itself is right there. Right in that level here right now. The dollar itself is coming down. Dollar itself showing some clear signs that we're going to look for more downside potential right now. That's why gold, we need to wait for the true break in order for gold to make that higher high and stuff. But the dollar yen is already so expanded due to the yen yesterday coming down that quickly, that aggressive. That's the main reason why I think now, during the Asian session already, there is a lot of potential for the yen to make a move here. Hi Lorenzo, do you use Danvo or Raya Bank strategy? For gold, I tend to look at indeed these type of breakouts. I think it's quite similar. It's not identical. It's quite similar. For Forex pairs, usually we have a little bit of a different strategy. Let me go back to my other account real quick. Give me 1 second. There we go. Yeah, potential. We're going to keep it close on the lower time frame though. For the yen here right now. Especially because of these candle structures right here. So let's keep a close eye on it. But yeah, sell limit is already placed. That the initial trade was in a small scope. In case we would already come down. Patrick, thank you, my man. Nice, okay, tell us your strategy. Yeah, so we're looking for the expansion. So what we do is we're coming up into that one direction. We're building a trend line, very clear trend. We're building a lot of stop losses underneath that trend. We're looking at crucial zones on the higher time frame. That makes sense here. So let's say the 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour highs, 4 hour highs, whatever. That you can see right now, right here. We tapped into that 1 hour zone. We're starting to look, very, very overextended here. For the dollar yen itself. So we reached that threshold, we reached that high. Once we reached that high, what happened? We started to range underneath that resistance or that area of supply. And we broke down. The moment you break down, you break structure, you break down very aggressively. What it tends to do is it tends to pull up to fill up the lost imbalance that was created when it pulled down. Continue to the downside. Looking for this at this particular moment. In order to confirm this bias, you need to look at the dollar index itself, and it needs to make sense. The dollar needs to also weaken. At the same time, you need to look at the yen itself. So you look at these individual assets. Instead of just one chart, you look at multiple charts here. So now we're looking at 3 charts in order to determine the outcome. What happened? Dollar yen, or the yen came down very aggressively. Yesterday, very aggressively. During New York, we saw it. It was one of the only pairs that actually moved. The yen pairs. However, we came back to that zone. We bounced from a very important level. And because of the aggressive move right now, I do believe, and that massive expansion to the upside, that we can pull back, retest this zone, have a slight recovery here. That in combination with the stronger dollar, and in combination with the dollar yen being now at that zone on the 1 hour, is for me a textbook setup right here. Starter brokers, I've been waiting on these shorts as well. Nice, brother. What's up, my man? Hope you're doing well, my friend. Pleasure meeting you. You're crushing it. Keep it up, bro. Keep it up. Dollar yen, not completely sure yet exactly where we can initially or originally bounce from right here. Still waiting for that rejection, that final rejection point. How comes you got out of your US30 short scalp? We were in the dollar yen. What are you seeing with the USD for London? So if the dollar right now is doing what it's doing, so we have to keep in mind we have the initial jobless claims later today, or the unemployment claims. So London can be a little bit tricky. But as far as what I currently see right now is that we're currently getting rejected clearly at this structure here. It seems that it could benefit the euro. We talked about the euro yesterday. We knew that the euro itself, I think it balanced out from a zone. We came down to the 4-hour. Yeah. 4-hour zone. It's a good first step. All right. It's a good start. Yeah, but in order to really feel that we're flipping, I need to see I really need to see us breaking some serious highs right now before I even would consider becoming interested in the euro USD here. Okay, because right now we're retesting the lows where we initially came down towards 2 at this particular moment. So in order to truly be looking for a breakout, I want to see highs getting broken first. So it requires more patience from my end for the euro when looking at the euro US USD here. Oh, you're a profitable trader, bro. I have huge respect for traders who trade live, my man. Yeah, well, I hope so. I hope so. Yeah, I can show you some of my history in general. I have nothing to hide, that's for sure. Nothing to hide here. So this month, we had a loss. We had a win. 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 We had some small wins. We had a loss. Pretty much break-even trade right here. That's one account. Let me show the other account real quick. Let's see what we have there. I need to log in. Need to log in. 1 second. Our account we had There we go. Break even, win, win, small win, break even pretty much. Win, win, break even, loss. Win, win, FOMC meeting. And a loss. And then we have another account. We trade out like a multiple accounts here. I trade on MetaTrader as well. But, I started to use more TradingView right now. I started to really like it, actually. It's actually, much better than I thought it was. Trading from TradingView. After years of like MetaTrader, it's actually quite refreshing. How much is your spread? Well, I pay commissions for every trade, so it's pretty low. Overall, it depends what time. Are you trading SMC? I use some concepts. I apply some supply and demand, concepts, some liquidity like concepts. I apply some of these concepts. My executions are usually not always SMC related though. Here is it good to trade? Yeah, this is a good start. It's a good start, but once we're back in that range, you're gonna face a lot of resistance right here. So you wanna see some serious breakouts. Because once you enter your position, you wanna expand, right? You wanna expand quite quickly. There needs to be enough space to do its thing. So why are you trading now? Yeah, just because I do believe that things are aligning here. The volume is low, but it at least is a bit more consistent right here. So what happens in New York is that, for example, the trading volume is very like unstable. Okay, it comes up very quickly, it dies out. Comes up, dies out. Asia is at least a little bit more stable. I've been trading Asia all the time, not live. So I was like, you know what? Let me go live right now today and trade Asia. Let's see how it goes here. Not many Asian traders compared to New York, but still chill. Yeah, it is. It's easy for where I live right now, obviously. But we're trading. We're trading all the sessions. It depends on the. It depends on the day. Prefan, my man, welcome back. Always here, huh? Always here, always ready. Regardless of the time. Cool, brother. So any insights on GJ? So yeah, like I said before. So we're reaching the threshold right now. You need to look on the, is it 30 minute? Yeah, I think it's a 30-minute chart. 30-minute time frame. So wait for this reaction. At 171.825. I mean, this is on the 01 chart. I'm not sure about your broker. Make sure it's the same, but you wanna just use this fixtures for both. You want to see exactly what how the reaction will be here. There is potential. Again, I want to wait for the rejection here. The only reason why I'm looking purely at the dollar yen is because I know what the dollar is doing. I know what the dollar is doing very well here right now. So let's see how we react at this particular level right here. By the way, Lorenzo, the $50 you sent me, I used to buy a funded challenge and I've passed it. I'll send you the pic. Wow, nice, brother. Amazing. It's great to hear. How many trades did it took you? Yeah, send me the details. Would love to see that. What if both currencies have positive relation? You look for currencies that have a negative correlation. If they both have a positive correlation, it's also something that you can apply. I personally like to work with negative correlations. It gives me more of a better insight. Why is it? Because I know if like something is flowing out of that currency, I know where it potentially can flow in towards too, so it can go to another currency. I'm looking for that negative confirmation here. But if you want to look for the positive correlations, you want to look for go to my FX book here and you look at correlations. And it's quite useful. I mean, it is quite good to see what multiple pairs are telling you. If you see an alignment, pretty good. So is it really possible to make more than $1 million trading profits? I feel like Rabobank is not legit. Yeah, I think so. With the $6 trillion daily volume in the market, I think it's possible. SG, new here. Do you trade Asian every day? No, not really. This is my first Asian session. My first Asian session right now. I kind of like it though. I like the vibe. I like the energy. A little bit low profile. Chill vibes. Check V2 testimonials. I posted it there. We'll do so, brother. We'll do so. Let's go, bro. Amazing. Congratulations, my friend. Amazing. How many trades did it took you? How many trades did you place? What's your risk reward? Great to hear. Great to hear. Great. Do you plan to do it every day? Maybe, maybe. I kind of like it, to be honest. I like the vibes here. Let's see. I'm doing New York always. And who knows? Who knows? The guy never sleeps. If somebody can make some coffee for me, I'm good. Hi, Lorenzo, are you going to stream New York? Yes. Did you still live trade crypto? Yes, tomorrow. I'm excited for crypto again. It's been a couple weeks. But no, I'm very, very excited about it. So it's average winning trades 102.5. Average losing trade 35, 173, lost 122. What is your risk reward? It's probably pretty good then. 1 to 3, yeah, amazing. On what time frame? That's really good. Do you still allow copy trading in BitGet for crypto? So what happened, right? Let me explain you right now. so, so I didn't expect. So like, yes, I started the copy trading function for everyone to join me on the live streams and stuff. And within like a week, we had $100,000 connected to it from the community. And the point is that I was only trading altcoins mainly. So I was kind of like only trading altcoins because there were just more opportunities. It's kind of my strategy, it's kind of a patient game. So you want to wait for the right setups. And, you know, we placed limit orders and stuff and I got filled, but you guys didn't got filled because of the volume. What we did was with that less liquidity in the market for these altcoins, imagine them placing a $100,000 position with 20x leverage on a minor altcoin. I tried it with Ethereum. It's the same kind of problem. What I had to do was I then had to reconstruct the strategy and I had to then place different limit orders and then spread it out in order to make it work. So I could do it and I'm still testing it. But for now it's deactivated until I for sure know that it will play out here. And that you guys are actually getting filled. Because we're replacing sell walls, like $200,000 or $100,000, 20x is like what, a $2 million position. It's nothing in Forex, but in crypto, quite a big, quite big of a position here. You're not in buy on gold yet? No, not yet, not yet. No, gold is no, definitely above the 1988. Why is that? It's pretty straightforward, but it's one of the most important things in trading. Is that you need to understand which highs and lows are getting created. So this high created this low. That's the high that we need to break. That's the main reason right now also why we're getting rejected here. Because it's a stronger high. So if you break that high and there is a bunch of liquidity above here, big chance that trade is going to play out in our advantage, coming back up to the 2000 level. Okay, the yen bounced. The yen is right now in that zone. Number one. Keep a close eye on GJ if you guys want to trade GJ. Because we're reaching that zone very, very soon. Just want to be patient here. Jonathan, my G is back. Jonathan the G. Mr. Brosma. Fellow Binanceans, we regret to inform you that with immediate effect we are unable to facilitate Pay ID Australian dollar deposit for Binance users due to a decision made by our third-party payment service provider. All right, interesting. Let me do some research as well. Let's see what Twitter has to say. That's the best tool to look for answers here. All right, Binance. There we go. In the article and announcement, you can still buy and sell crypto using credit card or debit card. Sending your crypto directly to your card, same as withdrawing Australian dollar to the bank account via your debit card. That's interesting news. But it could be just simply a third party payment provider. It could be a regulation. Could be whatever. It can happen. It's a third party. It's a third party thing. It's not a congestion or something like that. But yeah, you never know. There's a lot of fear around withdrawing of exchanges, regardless. So that's true. Gold is coming down quite quickly right now. Yes. Robbie, my man, I will get back to you in a second here. We got filled on the dollar yen right now. Reaching the point of control, we're reaching that major area of resistance right now for the dollar yen. Stop loss is far above there. For GJ, we're getting there. We're getting there. So, Robbie, what did you say? Let me check. Bro, on the 50-minute time frame, there is so much traffic or rejection on the top of gold. Isn't it better to close above its retest? Do you care about candle closing? I care about candle closures, yes. I have here, wait for a closure. If this is what you mean. It's important for me to make sure that we close. So it's not a fake out or it's not a liquidity swipe and a continuation to the downside. It reduces the chance to just swipe us out, take us in, tag us in a reverse immediately. So I tend to wait for closure. And not particularly always for the retest. Question, would you say it's a wise trade to only trade one pair? Well, if you start out, yes. I do believe that. I do think it's it could be a good start. Quick look at GJ right now. So give me 1 second. We have that gap still here. Overall, great how we broke structure. That's great. That's looking good. We had a good expansion here. We have more imbalance below. We had a massive expansion. Super overextended as well. I do like it. I have an alert set on the point of control. In that sense here. Lorenzo, do you watch football? What is your favorite team? So my team, actually, I'm Dutch. All right, I live in Bali. I live in Indonesia already for like 3 years. But I'm Dutch. I grew up in a city. It's called Rotterdam. Lived there my whole life, pretty much. And there is a team. It's a Dutch team. It's called Feyenoord. And we recently won at the league in the Dutch, Eredivisie, or how do you call it? The Dutch soccer league. Ajax. Yes. I'm not a big fan of football. To be honest, like a massive fan. I mean, I watch football, obviously, but I grew up in the fight, yeah, the fight business, pretty much. I mean, look at my nose. Kickboxing, yes, kickboxing. Favorite boxer right now? Right now? It's hard to say, man. If you ask me the favorite boxer of like the past, I will give you an easy answer. But right now, it's tough. It's tough. It's hard to say, my man. It's hard to say. Lorenzo, let's start your own prop for limitless funding. Well, it's funny that you say that. It's actually really funny that you're saying this because it's getting launched soon. Limitless funding is getting launched, yeah, very soon. No, my favorite all-time boxer is I think, in my opinion, Roy Jones Jr. He's on top of the list. Five-minute charts. Yes, this is the 5 minute indeed. We might be, because there's not much one, we might be, ranging for a while here. But I think this is the entry I'm personally looking for. We still have the point of control that can back us up if we come up a little bit more. And then we also have this whole range, internal range still, or this internal high. So we definitely have some barriers to break. Our stop loss is far above that initial 1 hour zone. Purposefully had a wider stop loss here. But resistance is already coming into play here right now at the moment. Right now, Deontay Wilder. What about the Gypsy King? What about him? Lorenzo, bro, don't you think the dollar yen is going to tap the point of control in your volume profile indicator? It could. It could tap into that zone. However, I'm looking also at the 30-minute chart. And I'm looking at this candle structure right here. Okay. It's the combination of both. And the point of control is in that body of that candle. Which is definitely possible. That we still go there. Bro, tell me the best platform to trade currency pairs from India. I don't know. Can you use BlueBerryMarkets? If you trade on MetaTrader? I think you can. Trader says, I like hard-hitting heavyweight knockout artists like the Iron Mike Tyson. Yes, sir. Roy Jones was one of those guys as well here. However, he had that flair. He had that insane speed as well for his weight. Robbie, pretty much, my friend. Yes. That's a sum up indeed. In combination with the dollar and then the yen itself as well aligning here. So that's what you've said with two other charts that are providing me with some more information as well. It's around with things like that, with the confirmation like this, I'm trying to stick around the 70% win rate. Are you a resident of Indonesia? Yes. Good morning. I go for a walk and then make me ready for pre-London session. Have a nice day, Lorenzo. Greets from Belgium. Good morning, my friend. Have a nice day, brother. I'll see you later today. My bro's in Thailand. He said it's full of Russians. Do you know why? Well, yeah, the situation right now, the world situation, same in Bali. Can you share with us the divergence indicator? Yes, I can. It's called RSI divergence by J Trading. Can you explain, Lorenzo, why the green candle you showed before? What's the significance of that green candle? It's the same thing as you see here right now. It's the red candle right here. Okay. Bullish, bearish, bullish. Usually it indicates that there are orders left in that candle structure right there. So we might be seeing a short-term bounce. That's what we're trying to look out for. If you look on the 30-minute, This was the last candle before we saw that breakthrough to the downside here. Now we're retesting the zone. Now we're coming back to that body of that candle where the point of control is at here, where the most volume has been traded as well. That could indicate that volume equals, orders that are still placed as well, or left over that are unmitigated. Manny Perez, man, welcome, brother. Hope you're doing well, bro. I like what we're doing here. I like the way we're building liquidity as well right now. How's life in Bali now? I used to live there. Then got got overcrowded and too much traffic. Yeah, I live in like a nice area, man. It's kind of nice, brother. It's kind of cool. I have my own place. I just got into my new villa. We're still constructing right now a little bit more. I'm still working on a bedroom. I'm still working on some things here and there. But no, it's looking. It's starting to get there. It's starting to look nice. So for me, it's it's a good alternative to Europe. Full time is my man, back at it again. Full time, my man. Hope you're doing well, brother. Asia, yes, sir. A sporadic stream today. Will you film a room tour? Yes, we're gonna do a house tour as well soon. A 50-minute candle closure is in 2 minutes. Important candle closure. If you can close like this, fantastic. I may as well move in with you 6 hour. Yes, sir. Tonight again. Absolutely. So with this OP and point of control, once it's stepped in, rundown, right? Could be. Who knows? We're looking at the market. So far, things are aligning here, but it requires a lot of patience during Asia session, of course. Things move a little bit slower here. We can still come up to the point of control, which is right there. But yeah, this 50-minute candle closure can help us out here. Are there a lot of day traders in Bali? Less than I thought. Less than I initially thought here. I love crypto degens though. But bro, when do you manage your trade? The moment it's closed above the point of control on OB? Yeah, I will scale down my position usually. So I close my position. Partially. But no, we have this whole zone. We have a couple more zones right there. Like we have some serious resistance right here around this level. So yes, we can be draw down a little bit, but I'm willing to take that risk. Besides that, it's a 0.5% risk. You do visa runs? No. I'm a resident. What do you do during the day when not trading? Thinking about the market. No, I'm joking, man. I'm joking. I know, just regular, man. The gym. If I can surf, I go surfing. If the weather is nice. I haven't done it in the last couple of months though. Been very busy. But that's usually what I always did. But I'm actually in super grinding mode right now. You know, either it's like the community, it's either trading, it's either a business venture related to it. So it's just non-stop working right now at the moment. When did you make all that money? You're so young. I'm a loser. 7 years trading apps, bloody learning. So the beautiful thing about trading is that age is completely irrelevant. And that it definitely takes time to learn, because you have to fail first a lot. At least I know one guy that like got it from the beginning, but I had to learn the hard way. I absolutely had to learn the hard way. I made a lot of mistakes in the past. Man, I stretch myself every which way before setting into a strategy that works. Yes, same. I started out with like 100 different strategies all over the place. No focus. Everything was random. Nothing was tracked. Yeah, it's the journey. It's the journey indeed, my man. Okay, now we're reaching the point of control. Wait for the, we're going to see the hourly close soon. It's the most important candle close right now. Did you make all your money from trading? Well, most of it. Do you think it's true that every Forex pair has its own personality? Yes, I think that every Forex pair or every pair has its own way of moving. The yen, for example, is much more volatile than, out of my personal experience, like, you know, other pairs. But it tends to turn around sometimes. I'm a big fan of yen pairs in general. It's more volatile, more volatile. I realized for yen pairs the win rate is a little bit lower, but the overall return is actually higher, or has been higher for me. Do you have a trade journal you can share on Forex? I do have something. Maybe I could share later. Yeah, I do have something. That you can use indeed. That you can fill in. I find EURUSD is the most disciplined pair to trade. I like the EURUSD as well. I'm not a big fan of the New Zealand dollar. I'm not a big fan of the Australian dollar. Also, not really. I'm just not a big fan of the Swiss franc. No specific reason though. Like no specific reason. Just if you look at my trade history in general, I almost barely trade. I just barely trade. You will always see the same pairs coming up here. So it's either going to be EURUSD, GJ, gold, sometimes the Nasdaq, Euro Australian dollar is really random. And sometimes the dollar yen. Can I explain the gold chart a little bit? Yes. So for gold, it's super important though. Like if you look here, we are super, we're looking very bearish right now at the moment here. If you look at the RSIs on the weekly, looking very bearish right now. We're looking very overbought. If you can close a weekly candle closure like this in 1 day and 18 hours, I would see it coming down over the next few, days to weeks here. When looking at the daily, like look at the liquidity is built up here, and look at the trend line that's broken right now at this particular moment as well. The low that needs to be broken to be bearish and to continue its trend down is the last low that created a high. And that is, this on the daily chart, by the way. This is the 9076. So you want to close below. Right here. Oh yeah, I already had it right there. So just to highlight. Right there. Then, however, if you look on the lower time frame right now, what we're doing is we're building a tremendous amount of liquidity here. What I think could happen with the dollar showing us what we're seeing right now, the dollar creating a bearish divergence on the 4 hour. On the daily, we're looking quite bullish. On the 4 hour, we're seeing right now that we're holding resistance. We're creating that divergence as well. That's potentially showing me right now as well that we could see a short-term pullback for gold. But in order to make sure that we do not rush into a position, I want to wait for a closure above the 1987, 1988. Why? Because this is the high that created this low. That's the high I want to break. I want to close above it. Because then I can immediately target not just the equal highs that are here. Stop losses are here, but also the 2000 level, which we have broken towards on a Tuesday very aggressively, retesting this zone. I think we're going to face a lot of resistance around that area And I think then we can still look for potential continuation to the downside. If price doesn't close above, I'm not interested in a trade for gold unless we're breaking these daily levels below. I hope that makes sense. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 second. We're at a point of control right now. So we are expected that to come up and or to be around that zone. Now it's time to make a move. Right back. This one, yeah.
Papa, papa.
Okay, now we're getting rejected by the point of control. Now we want to see it coming down here.
Bye-bye, papa.
All right, you want to go to mama? It says use BlueBerryMarkets. Yeah, so I'm testing out a new firm. I'm testing out a new broker at the moment. This Black Blue Markets right now. I was always using Owanda. However, Owanda stopped working with TradingView for some reason. But on MetaTrader, it's BlueBerryMarkets. Any thoughts on gold? Yeah, go back like 10 minutes to the stream. I talked about gold there from higher to lower time frame. My potential, or at least a setup that we can look for. Where are you going to teach him to trade? That depends if we're able to when he's older. For sure, for sure. I would love to. Let's see how the market is in whatever, 5 or 10 years. It's gonna be completely different. I can tell you that already. Bro, the biggest problem I used to have is cutting the loss when it's against me and I keep on adding risk and then lose everything. Yeah. So if you're in drawdown, I tend to really avoid, adding onto my position. Unless I split my risk into 2 trades. So you can always split your risk into 2 separated trades. So if you risk, usually 1%, or 0.5%, you take 2 trades of 0.25%, for example, or 0.5%, if it makes sense. But that's the only way. Otherwise, I would never add on to your position in the loss personally. I'm not a big fan of it. I'm not a big fan of it at all. I'm from cities or Blueberry. Yeah, Blueberry is good. Blueberry is really good. I heard very, very good. I know the community is using it all the time. Loving the pre-London session. Thank you, brother. I hope you're doing well, Dennis. Any giveaway? Later, New York. New York session here. Yes, Robbie, like Tarek said, it takes time. It takes time to really understand that. You become less and less emotional. when you lose, when you're in drawdown, when you are not in drawdown, like in general, it just takes a lot of time, so you can kind of get numb to the outcome of the market. Also when you win, but also when you lose. Like for me, I don't feel that much excited anymore. Of course, I'm still excited when I, do an epic trade on stream when everyone makes money. Of course, that excites me a lot. But in general, if I trade by myself, I am not that excited anymore about outcomes of my trading or my trades in general. Like no hard feelings when I win or lose here. Because I know that winning is part of the game, but losing is just as part of the game. It's about the probability. Rest in peace to Mark. Who was that? Somebody passed away? Oh, Mark Douglas. Sorry. Okay. I thought you were talking about a YouTube live streamer. Okay. Yes. Of course. What is it about your personality that makes you a successful trader? Nothing about my personality makes me a successful trader. I just went through all the pain and suffering already for a long period of time. I think that helped a lot. Punching whatever pillows and stuff, you know what I mean? Mark Douglas is a G. Absolutely. How do you see your USD? All right, we're coming up towards this high right now. Euro USD. Let me check. We were just talking about it. We got rejected at that candle structure. Oh no, I need to go to the other chart. Let me put on the yen again. The yen is beautifully hanging above here. The dollar could get rejected from here, so this is important. This is an important high. We have another important high right there. It's good to know here for the dollar yen trade that we're currently in as well. But yes, for the euro, we got rejected at that level. Okay, so this support became resistance. Now we're coming down. But at the same time, we're bouncing from a stronger area of demand right here on the 4 hour. So we're kind of in between that initial range, that initial area where we broke through, and this area of the month. So we're kind of in between here. In my opinion, you need to break out of one of these structures. So either you break down or you break out of these levels right here. If you break out of these levels, I would look for buys. If you break down, yeah, there is more chance of sells from there. But based on the 4 hour and what I see in the dollar right now, I'm more interested in buys once we're breaking these particular levels right here, which is like the 108.74 is kind of my first point of interest. If you even get there. So if you see that, I see a buy potentially here, but only when we break that level. Let's get back to GJ as well. Let me set an alert here. All good? All good? Okay. Tarek says, I made a promise to never trade USD again. EU does not like me at all. I must have done something to the past life. Yeah, man. We all have our pairs and we all have our, pairs that we don't like. US dollar, Japanese yen sells. I'm holding them. Yeah. Yeah, we're coming into that range right now. We're coming to these highs. Could have had an entry slightly higher at the point of control. I have a pretty wide stop loss above. And we're building a tremendous amount of liquidity right now to the downside, by the way. So once the volume kicks in, it just requires some patience here during Asia. Bro, final question before I leave you and love you. Is it possible to maintain a prop account or do we have to keep flipping them all the time? It's definitely possible to maintain a prop firm account. 100%, my bro. Absolutely. You need to make sure that you know all the rules. Every platform has different rules. Some rules do not make any sense, so you need to make sure you're with the right one and the one that helps you or provides you with the best possible rules that fits your style. Some people do not like time. There are platforms out there that do not have a restriction in any time. You can take as long as you want. For example, other people do not really care. So make it as easy as possible for yourself by doing proper research towards the right firms in general. It will give you an advantage already based on your style, your personal preference. You can already choose the platform that fits your style the best. So it does not always have to be FTMO or something like that. So you don't have any position open. We just entered the dollar yen short. Dollar is getting rejected here. Look at that. The yen is holding. On the 4 hour, we were talking about it. Bears divergence for the dollar. What platform don't have a time limit? Good question. Search traders, look them up. I know these guys. I heard these guys are pretty legit. But I'm not here to promote any platform for the rest. I'm not an affiliate. I'm nothing. I don't know. I do not have that much experience with platforms in general. But I just know that these, I believe, don't have a time limit. It can be very beneficial for a lot of traders. So you can really, be extremely patient and look for the right setups. No rushing. Yo, you're trading Asia, London. Yes, sir, brother. First time Asia. First time ever, yeah. Towering, my man, looking good. I love it. By the way, the information about the setups and stuff, you can also join our Discord. You can find the things in there where you know exactly why I enter a position, what the reason is. So you know the probability of the trade. Since when have you been trading Asia? It's been a month since I seen your stream. Since today. Hope you do well, man. Is it gonna be a usual thing? I mean, it could be. It could be. I mean, it depends on the market. It depends on the setups. It depends on the market. But New York is usually what we, what we always do. But if I see something nice and everything is aligning, I'm like, yeah, we're seeing something for you guys. It's an extra. It's an extra stream. Tips for someone using funded account with time limit approaching. Yes. So the thing about it is, it's very straightforward, by the way. But whenever you start a challenge, right? You can wait as long as possible for your first trade. So make sure that your first trade is the best possible trade you've looked for. So like the highest probability, the highest potential return, higher time frame potential setup, whatever it is, to give you that ultimate advantage leading into your or going into your actual challenge. What people tend to do is you, and I know I know you guys are one of them. I just know that once you buy a challenge, you get excited. And I'm just telling from my own experience as well, by the way. You get excited. And you want to start now. And you want to trade now. And you can't wait to execute your first position. But think about it twice. Because that has that advantage in regards to placing your first trade. Your first trade is the most important trade. Why? Because there are no time restrictions. You can take as long as you want to before you execute. So it better be highest possible, your highest probability setup, highest potential return on investment. Once you make the first trade is when the challenge starts. Yes. That's correct. That's correct. Okay, the yen is holding here. The yen is moving a little bit. Look at the yen right now. 30 minute. That indecisive candle closure was solid. We have 6 minutes left to our next candle closure right here. The dollar. We'd love to see the dollar coming down. That combination will be golden for us. Is in resistance right now internally. I'm new to trading. I was wondering if you are limited to a certain amount of trades a day. So if I lose a trade, I'm done. I am done. Usually. If I lose a trade, usually I am done for the day. Sometimes two, but that's absolutely the max for me. I don't want to force myself getting into a negative spiral. That's pretty much it there. Luca, my G, what's up? What's happening, brother? How are you, my friend? Good seeing you here, man. Hope all is well, my man. Still watching me sometimes. So there is no limit on trades? There is no limit on trades. No, not really. There is definitely a limit on losses. You know, Luca, my man, shout out to your brother. You know what we should do? You should hop on a Zoom call soon. Have you on the stream, you know? That would be awesome. Good morning from Kenya, my man. Sam, how are you? This song, sorry. I didn't realize the desktop audio was off here. Wow. There was no music for you guys. I was chilling, listening to some really good stuff. I was like, you know, you guys were probably thinking, what is this guy doing?
Catch up. See you in my river trying to catch up. Run and see you running trying to catch up. I see you gasping, leave you breathless. Breathless. Catch up. See you in my river trying to catch up.
Lorenzo, why did you not add another trade when the price was in the zone you marked? Usually I tend to avoid adding on in losing positions unless I split my risk. In this case, I did not split my risk. If I do decide to do it again, I will do it when I'm already in profit and I'm trying to build up my position. So that means that if we come down and we continue and we pull back again, we might look for a continuation.
Studio apartments, no room in it. Now it's the house with a little welcome doormat. I wanna go on a ride, you wanna ride. Always be on my side, and that's for life. Compliment on my flaws, like that's alright. They all want what we have, and that's fine. Catch up. See you in my river trying to catch up. Run and see you running trying to catch up. I see you gasping, leave you breathless. Breathless.
Deanna is doing well. Deanna is doing like what I wanted to do right now. Yes, we're going to face resistance or we're going to face some, you know, a little bit of pullback, of course. Always the last 2 minutes of a 30-minute candle closure. You see it coming and then you see it coming down a bit. It's normal. You see it getting pushed down.
The blessings hit, I got more than enough. I kiss my baby all the love that I need, and I'm loving on you. I know you loving on me. I try to give you what you need, and that's all I need. And
That candle closure is the most important.
all my seeds. Catch up,
Hopefully we close
catch up, run and see you,
quite bullish here.
catch up. I see you, I see you. Catch up, see you in my river trying to catch up. Run and see you running trying to catch up. I see you gasping.
Dama, my man. Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the stream. Little Asian session today. When do you move your stop loss? If you break a little bit lower.
Leave you breathless, breathless. Catch up, see you in my river trying to catch up. Run and see you running trying to catch up. I see you gasping, leave you breathless, breathless.
That's around there. Yeah. If there is no limit to trading, what is this pattern day trading I read about? I don't know what you mean, my man. I don't know what you mean. I mean, there are certain like market cycles. There are certain like, you know, you have the CLS transactions and stuff, where banks do massive transactions in other currencies and so on during certain moments in time. So there are definitely times in the market when there are more opportunities where you should be paying more attention to the market. Right now at 12 a.m. EST, that's exactly the moment when this is important. Like there are indeed certain moments in time when there is a higher chance that certain things flip when the market could turn around. When, like, there are a couple of different times indeed in the market here. But besides that, there is not really a limit. I'm not really sure what you mean with a limit specifically. I mean, how are you? Do you trade index? I trade the ASX 200. I've noticed price action is the same, but the candle close with no wick. I love retesting of candles. Don't work on this volume. Time you have to go with the flow of direction. Any info you help me with, mate? Yeah, I can check for you if you want. You're trading the ASX. Okay, I'll check it in a second. Wait, let me check it now actually. Beautiful. 70.5, 79% rejection. On some days we expanded, we retraced. Probably the value area low. Yeah, value area low. Right there. Boom. Easy money. Look at that. Look how perfect. That value area low is right here. Rejection. All right. Number one. Coming into the zone. Coming down. Rejection internally. Let's go to lower time frame. Came back to that zone. Let's go to the 15 minute. Came back to the zone. Let's draw the Fibonacci from swing high to swing low here. 70.5 again. Lower low. Let's go to the 5 minute. Coming back up. Do the same thing here. Okay, we're seeing this reaction internally. There we go. So what you have there, that massive expansion, which is good. And then you create a lower low. You want to break this low at 7,225.54. After that, you want to look for the retracement, continuation to the downside, targeting this low right here. Some levels to be taken out there as well. Some imbalance that we can target initially here. And if you zoom out, we have to come back again towards that wick fill. That wick was too big. We need to fill up that wick, come back down towards that zone one more time. After a continuation here, in my opinion. Wait for a break first of 7,225 and see how price reacts. If you're going to come down straight away or if you want to pull back one more time. I've never seen this chart before, by the way, the Australian dollar 200 cash. But yeah, that's how I would do it here. So I'm not 100% sure about the correlations and how it moves with the market. So take this with a grain of salt. But just based on the analysis from this chart, it shows me pretty clear price action market structure in general here. May I know how you get the volume on the candle? So it's a tool called the fixed range volume profile. You know where your long, short position is. Fixed range volume profile. You look for a range. And you get a few levels. I'm gonna make a new video about it. I'm gonna upload this. Gonna be my first new video upload again. I haven't uploaded in a while. Couple months. I've only been streaming every day, but no videos. So I'm gonna talk about it. I'll keep asking so you stream regularly. Yes, sir. I'm gonna do more Asia, man. I like it. I like the vibe. I like the energy. It's daytime. I'm fresh. I'm awake. I like it. Market is slow, but it's chill. It's chill. Price action is not doing so. It's not weird. It's not weird price action. Question: does a break in structure always result in displacement? Nothing is always. Nothing in the market is always. It can happen a lot here, though, especially when you break structure. There are multiple confluences that come into play, of course. Breaking structure is just one of those confluences. There are tons of other factors that we have to take into consideration. There is not an always in trading, and there is also not always, or there's not one confluence in trading. So it's like there are multiple variables necessary. Your goal as a trader is to find all of these different variables and trying to find a way of gluing them together to get to the highest probability possible. But even then, you're not always gonna make it. And it's hard for the human brain to gasper, because it's hard to acknowledge that some things just are out of your power. All right, we're still ranging around our entry here. Again, guys, keep in mind, this is for me personally a longer term hold here for today. Any other pairs you want me to look at right now? Let me know, guys. Let me know. I can look at it. I can look it up right now. Gold. I knew people would talk about gold here. Okay. So yeah, of course, 30 minutes. This is what we're looking for. This is the only setup I'm currently looking for. Unless, again, let me go back, because I talked about it like 30 minutes ago. A little bit longer, maybe. I can do it one more time. So weekly. I can do it quickly. Weekly. RSI bearish divergence starting to look weak. We're starting to lose strength. A lot of strength for gold right now. Oversold, overbought. Sorry, a massive gap below. We're building a lot of liquidity as well. It's starting to look weaker and weaker and weaker at the moment. On the daily, look at the liquidity is built up below. We have broken a trend already. A daily trend, you could say. Okay. So what about it? All right, next. The daily trend is right there. Now we need to look at that low. That low is at 1976. That's a daily level. That's right here. Why is that important? Well, you need to break that low that put in the high. Why? Because if you close a daily candle below that low that put in the high, you now have officially broke structure. You're breaking the trend, right? A change of character, whatever. You break structure to the downside. Give you an indication that this high now can become a stronger high. So we could potentially reverse from there. Based on the weekly, it makes sense. Based on the daily, it makes sense. We already broken a trend. If you look on the 4 hour, we're breaking a trend here. And we retested that trend and we're now actually already coming back down here. So we're actually starting to look bearish. Does it make sense? Well, yes. The dollar looks quite bullish also on the daily chart. Okay. Right here. On the daily. Okay. However, on the 4-hourly, we are now forming a bearish divergence. Okay, we are seeing oversold, overbought territory as well. We are getting rejected internally, so we might see a little bit of a pullback here. So back to gold. If you then come back towards that zone initially that we're looking for. Why do I look for long if everything is bearish? Well, if we close below the 76, I'm only going to look for shorts, nothing else. I'm not interested in any longs. Why? We break the daily level. However, if you look on the lower time frame, we are building tremendous amounts of liquidity right now. We have not retested the 2000 level yet, which I think could still be possible. We could still come up one more time to retest the 2000. To then potentially look for continuation to the downside. As we expanded very rapidly from there, broke structure from there, and breaking that support, free fall after that news as well that we had beforehand. So we had that gold trade here. I think it was that gold trade that we took. That was gold from was a buy on gold from 2008 and we sold it 2013. So that was that news that we had at that particular moment. Then after that we reversed and we came down. If we break above the 1987, I'm looking for buys. Until then, no buys, nothing else. If we break below this low, potentially look for continuation sells. So if you look at for buys above that zone, yes. Why? We can take out the liquidity. We can retest that zone and come back up and test the 2000s. Or we break the lows, which then indicates that we're breaking daily levels, which then can indicate that we can look for higher time frame short opportunities that we can hold longer as well. Question on the AXS200. What was the zone you were marking on top of that range? You said it's great tapping into that zone. That was the fixed range warrant profile that we used, which I'm going to make a video about. There are a lot of questions about that. A lot of questions about it. So I'm going to do it. It's sometimes so crazy accurate. It's actually scary. So this is where the volume suddenly increases of that range. And if you then look where you got rejected from, look at that. It's pretty nasty. It's pretty nasty right there. It's pretty scary. Do you always set your TP? Yes. But it's not a strict TP. So I'm not always using that TP, for example. Sometimes let it run and wait a little bit and be patient. All right, we're almost in that zone. Waiting for the dollar to come up and get rejected from that low. And that should make that move for the dollar yen. We're coming closer. We're still hovering around our entry. So I want to see something like this here. Lorenzo, can you quickly explain the RSI divergence? Yes. I only use it on the higher time frame. For me, it's only relevant on the 4 hour, on the daily, and on the weekly. So bearish divergence is, let me see if I can find it here. Here we go. A bearish divergence is the following here. When the price goes down, but the indicator on the RSI creates a higher low. So you create a lower low on the chart. Yet you create a higher low on the RSI indicator that indicates a bullish divergence. When it's of course the opposite, so price goes up, creates a higher high, higher low, and a lower low on the higher time frame. Again, 4 hour, daily, weekly. It usually indicates that we are potentially very overbought and we could pivot. Again, this is just one indicator. I do not trade purely just on that indicator. I'm also looking at areas of resistance in this case, or areas of supply in that case. But it's an extra add-on. It's an extra confirmation that you can use here. They have a hidden bullish divergence also when it's the other way around. But the main thing you should look at are bullish and bearish divergences. Just regular bullish, regular bearish divergences right here. And it's an incredible tool. Especially if you look on a weekly. Right now, what do we see here? So again, we had the zone. We had that indicator right there. And what do we see? Higher highs and lower lows, lower highs. That's just one variable that could help you with a decision making here, or potentially or could give you an indication here what's happening right now. Look at gold. Yeah, we have been talking about gold a lot. Yeah, we're coming down. Gold buy. So I think you just came to the stream. Welcome, by the way, brother. Hope you're doing well. Nothing now. We're in a no trade zone here. So let's assume that this is a no trade zone. Right here. Sells below, buys above here. Yeah, still ranging around our entry. I preferably want to see the dollar coming out towards that zone that we were talking about here, right there. The yen is still looking decent. We're still above Gold pending order. Not now. Not at the moment. Unless we're breaking highs or we're breaking lows. Let me put it in as well, by the way. Morning, Lorenzo. We have really grown. Hope your life is good. You are the same, Lorenzo, no matter how big you get. Honest guy. Okay, look at the US30, please. Bronson. My man. Always here from the beginning. Appreciate you, bro. The beautiful thing about the Asia session is that I can read all the messages. So that's great to see here. Damon, you said the one is the red box. Yeah, that's an area of supply. So that's just supply and demand. Bearish or order block, correct. Okay. So use 30. We can go over it. Oh, wow. I don't know what happened here. So, yeah, we had that massive expansion. Let me first look at the volatility index. All right, very interesting what's happening here. We have flipped right now the correlation between the volatility index and the US30. Okay. So what happened? Well, first of all, we came up, we came down very aggressively. So that was a great shift. That higher high, that lower low, we came back down. We tested that initial high. I think this was on the 2 hour. Could be even the lower time for the 1 hour. Yeah, okay. We got rejected by this zone. Lower low, came back up. Lower low, came back up. Lower low, credit liquidity here. Came back down, took out the liquidity. Now shooting up very aggressively. Dollar is starting to look better on the higher time frame. Stop loss on the dollar yen is for me 137.784. Pretty high. There we go. You just need to be patient with the dollar yen in my opinion. This is very unusual, Bronson, that the US30 and both the volatility index make that same move. Very uncommon. So something is up here. Just saying. Let me quickly look at the other ones as well to just get a better understanding. Yeah, okay. They're doing this the exact same thing here. All right. I think that one more push up is possible here. I don't think we're going to come back down straight away. I think we could make one more push up first in the short term on the lower time frame. We're going to take out that liquidity for sure. We have to take out the liquidity here. From there, we can decide what we can do. Coming back to that high. From there, we'll probably start ranging again until the New York Stock Exchange open here. But I would be careful right now with the US30 because it's not looking that fancy at the moment. I mean, if you look at it in general, yeah, be careful. Okay, there you go. The dollar tapped into that zone. Important moment right now. Boom. Set an alert. Hello, new to your stream. I found you through your podcast. My man, Ghost FX Live. Hope you're doing well. Ahmed says, yo, I'm drunk, but you're such an inspiration. Nice. Ghost FX says, great podcast. Thank you, my friend. Could you do a top-down analysis on GU? Yeah. Dollar's looking quite bullish in general here on the higher time frame. On the lower time frame, I still think that we can make a slight pullback. Look at GU in general, building a tremendous amount of liquidity to the downside. We came back up towards these particular levels right now. We need to highlight this. This is just an area of resistance and support. Okay, I try to use this supply and demand, but when I see this, I always need to be aware, okay, like what is happening in regards to support, resistance, and so on and so on, because you see clearly here that we're facing resistance, we're facing support, resistance, resistance right there, right? Plus we're building a lot of liquidity here. Below. So usually it indicates that, you know, we're actually starting to look quite bearish right now at the moment, and it makes sense. Let me look at something else real quick. Okay. If you go back to the dollar, so let's take the dollar right here. We bounced from a strong area of the month as well. The next target is going to be 103.439, which is an interesting zone. It's a previous high, and it's also a strong area of. It's just a I believe, related to the Sunday Open. So what I'm looking for right now is that if GU on the lower time frames, let's go to lower time frames here for a second. What I would love to see GU do is making that one more, that push up one more time. That last push. And before the continuation to the downside. But if we do break below the 124.216 and we actually close below here on the 1 hour, immediately looking for more downside potential from there. Directions this week has been very choppy. You know why? It has to do with the debt ceiling. For guys that don't know what I'm talking about, so there is a certain threshold in the way of like how much money, for example, the US government can borrow. In essence, print, all right, but can mostly borrow from the Federal Reserve, from the central bank. That threshold has been closed, so completed, which is like 31 point something trillion. And because now they need to, they need to pay their bills, and money needs to be printed out of thin air in order to do so, they are now having a problem. Why? Because the Congress is against erasing and increasing the debt ceiling. The possibility to potentially borrow more money. However, of course, this is not. It's quite a complex situation, because if you do not do that, it will mean catastrophic, consequences for the dollar. And because the dollar is the world reserve currency, it will have catastrophic consequences for the whole world, right? So that's why they're now in a big dilemma. All right, what are we going to do? I do believe that they're going to raise the debt ceiling. And that's why right now we are in the middle of a situation where nobody really knows for sure what's going to happen. And it's very hard for speculators to therefore make very risk-averse decisions as well. Gold filled the fair value gap on a 5-minute. Might see some bullish momentum. Yeah, so this zone I would definitely avoid any particular trades right now. At this particular moment. Just because of the range where we're in right now here. It is literally going either, it can go literally in either direction from there. If we close below this level, I'm definitely more on the bearish side here. In general, gold is not looking that strong. And if you look on a weekly like we discussed before, there will be more downside potential in my opinion. Sure, best session to trade and in what time frame? It depends on the market. Every session is different. I like Asia. I like Asia now. I have had some successful trades in Asia session. I usually just New York. But I like the consistent volume. It's not that much volume, but I like the consistency of the volume. When New York has consistent volume, it's by far the best market to trade in. What's up with the Asia session today? How long will you stream? I think I will stream, I don't know, long. Gonna stream New York. Gonna stream maybe a little bit of London. Gonna be a long day. I have my alert set on GJ as well, so I'll keep a close eye on this one. What's your local time? It's 1 p.m. It's 1 p.m. here, my man. 1 p.m. already. What time is it your place? A lot of people from the US here? This could be a losing trade. This next one. Robert says 1 a.m. Ron says 6 a.m. Krevin says 10 p.m. 7 a.m., 3 p.m. Wow, it's insane. $7 a.m. in South Africa. So good morning, guys. Good morning. You just woke up. Hope you guys having a nice morning routine. Little morning analysis. $6 a.m. in the UK. Yeah, I think we're gonna get stopped out on this trade though. I'm riding high on the Miami Heat. Mate, finally I understand you don't want to tell us about supply demand, as may take much of your time, but can you at least say how do you know the price will tap again after tapping a few times already? You should watch the video, yeah. But it has to do with just a market structure. give you a better understanding. Yeah, go to my YouTube channel, look at supply and demand, and you will find it. You will find it for sure. Lorenzo, are you done if you lose your trade? No. No. Not with this one. Also, you need to pay the bills this month. Yes. Correct. I bought a new villa. I have a lot of construction to do still. Alright, we broke to this one. We broke to all the zones indeed. Do you trade prop firms? No. Just trading my own capital right now. Can you share the song? Yes. We can share the song, my man. Here we go. Yeah, so GJ. Look at GJ right now. Getting rejected again. At that same level, same range. I'm gonna set an alert right here at 171.570. Gold. Nothing for gold right now. I either want to wait for this low to be broken. But preferably I want to see it coming up a little bit more. I'm trying to balance it out between either US dollar against the yen or GJ. Trying to find the best one. One of them will win. Why? It has to do more with the dollar than with the yen in this case. The yen is looking like we're tanking, or we're trying to flip here. Why? We had a massive expansion yesterday. We came to an important zone, and we're seeing a pretty significant confirmation from the yen that we're have a short-term bounce here. So that's why I'm looking at GJ as well here for you guys. You're confident on sales. Everything aligned for my strategy. Dollar is at 4 hour area of supply. We saw already some weakness right here. We already created that low. We are now testing some of these new highs of this lower low. That lower low was created here. That's one reason. We created a 4 hour RSI bearish divergence. Even though the daily is looking quite bullish, I could see it in the short term potentially flip here. The yen created had a massive free fall, took out a tremendous amount of liquidity itself already. Eventually bounced from this 3 hour area of the month. So we bounced from this candle structure right here. Now holding, created an internal higher high, and now we're bouncing from this zone here. Actually, you can see it as an internal zone right here. A lot of buyers are even stepping in right now as well. The retest after that higher high, now looking for the continuation. That combination of the yen coming into that zone, the dollar reaching that zone after creating that lower low, coming back into that range. It was for me a reason to enter the dollar against the yen here. We have now taken the high, so we could see potentially now it coming down. Now these highs are taken out here. Stop loss was super wide, purposefully done. And for the rest, it's just part of the variance for me. And then the other one is DJ. And we have seen already with the British pound itself already that we're trying to flip here. So that's why. Have you heard of Oliver Velez, and what do you think about his technique? I need to do some more research. I will write down his name and check it out. I remember, yeah, Bronson, yeah. Wow. I remember. How long did it take to get this capital? Will price actually remain even after 5 years? As I learned, for a year strategy may fail. Just honest answers. Well, the market is changing. You can already see it right now. At least I see a major difference over the last year. But trading is a universal thing, so you can look for new markets coming up or potential markets that are interesting in the near future. I have a lot of faith in crypto as well. That's why I'm focusing on that as well. How long did it take me? Years. It took me years. It took me 3, 4, 5 years, roughly. The beautiful thing about trading is that you just need to learn how to adapt and how to understand the market. Did you see my message before, bro? I'm gonna talk about crypto a little bit later. I want to keep it a little bit more separated. But I'm gonna stream. I'm gonna dedicate a whole stream to it tomorrow. Bronson, yeah, I remember, man. It's so funny. Yeah, that's already a while ago. Wow, time flies. Time flies. Lorenzo, how can I become a successful trader like you? Suffer. A lot of suffering. A lot of pain, my friend. A lot of ups and downs. Make a lot of money, losing a lot of money, make a lot of money, losing a lot of money. And every single time learning something from it. Zero shortcuts. If you ask me right now, zero shortcuts. I have been. I've been a person that made all these mistakes, and learns from these type of mistakes. That's the way I learn. However, I've found a way to become more conservative, and less impulsive, more structured, more patient. And less emotional about trades. And that took me hundreds, it's not, maybe thousands of trades to get there. If I lose a trade, I lose a trade, okay? No problem. The reason why people get emotional about losing a trade is because they're not sure if their strategy works over the long term. And that uncertainty, that's what you're afraid of. But if you are certain about your strategy, you know that it works, and you know that it has been working for you so long, and you have all the data that's backing that up, then you should not feel anything. No emotions when you win, but also no emotions when you lose. So it comes down with not being upset with that particular trade. No, you're upset with the fact that you're not sure if what you are doing is right. Man, if markets are changing, my question is how to adapt if strategy doesn't last long. What to do then if the strategy changes? So it's more about that in certain market conditions, you know, other strategies are applying better. So I have, let's say, you know, 2 or 3 different types of strategies that I implement during different types of types in the market here, and it has to do usually with volume. I trade different around news than I trade when there is no news coming. I mean, it sounds confusing, Damon. I can understand it, but you know, I think you want an answer that is really hard to give you. There is not one specific answer about the market here. All right, there are multiple answers for multiple scenarios, and when their market changes, multiple different strategies apply better. Yes, you're right, Demon. You're right. Okay, I might close my position on break even if we. I need to see how we close here, because if we can break this particular low, might looking for the re-entry immediately right now. So let's see how we develop. And how we close this next. Let me see, 30-minute candle. We have 4 minutes to go. 4 minutes to go. So far, it seems reasonable to hold. So the highs were taken out. That's why my stop loss was way up higher and not as tight. because I knew that they could maybe go for the liquidity here as well. And I was just keeping a close eye on the dollar, where the dollar can bounce from right now. The yen, we already knew. The yen, we already knew what's happening with the yen itself. And that is a beautiful, beautiful bounce from this area of the month. With this closure right now, looking very, very good. The dollar is now bouncing from the zone. We created that lower low. We tapped into that zone here. It's all about timing. Was maybe a little bit too early. Well, we could have easily also got rejected already at this particular high here. Internally. So I keep a close eye on it. Could close my position on break even or close to break even. But so far it's looking actually quite decent based on the 30 minute. Do you also share signals for trades you take? So right now, I have not anything. I have nothing to show you. I had a V2. It's a premium Discord, but we're closed. I'm just here having a good time with you right now. Catching some trades here and there. Having some fun. Okay, 30-minute candle close is important. Very, very important. But look at that rejection there. No need to close my position now. If you close this candle right here, I can put my stop loss already right there. I can do that pretty much right now. There's no need to put it higher. That high is right now there. If we're gonna come back, we're gonna create higher highs. So there's no need to come back up right now. But let's wait for that closure and let's see how we develop here. Because I might still be closing my position break even. But as of right now, it looks quite decent. The way the yen is moving is really, really nice. If the dollar can help a little bit, it will be amazing. The yen is looking fantastic itself. In order to trade Forex pairs, you want to look for the contrast. So you want to look at all the currency indices here. It's the biggest thing I've personally... I usually apply. You have all these indices here. Let me share this with you guys for the people that are new to the stream. Everyone that streams with me on New York knows what I'm talking about. But for you guys right here, this is a watch list of all the baskets. And that basket represents the currency. That individual currency. If the dollar, you have the yen, euro, British pound, Australian dollar, Canadian dollar, and so on and so on. And you can measure the strength and weaknesses of each individual currency besides just the pairs. And then based on that, you can measure these individual currencies to the pairs. GJ is also dropping right now. There we go. It's coming down. I'm coming down. Be right back. Right back. 30-minute candle closure has been done. Yeah. Important that you close below this low. Important that we close below this low here. And body closure below that level will be amazing. I'll be right back.
why we never see them. They afraid of the outcome. I don't need connections, bitch. I made it far without none. This the side of town you gotta watch the way your mouth run. Been the greatest in my city, truly, that's without a doubt. 30,000 feet above, how could I be down and out? Read about me, sound it out. Fuck, I got to frown about. Gave my bitch a couple rounds, she know I'm down to pound it out. Wholesale the property probably by the weekend. Swimming with piranhas, I gotta be from the deep end. Shorty drinking semen while I'm streaming that Chappelle show. Sticking to the classics like Adidas with the shell toe. I ain't no pretender, I'm a bender like an elbow. Probably cut forever, stuck together like we Velcro. Strawberry margarita, hard to beat a flies. Nigga, never split your pie with people who ain't down to die. Hey yo, I'm teed up, throwing funny bones in this bitch. Stacking cheese up, double money phones in the pit. By the beachfront, blowing honeycombs, slinging dick. Young legend, I done made 100 O's in the sticks. Yo, I'm teed up, throwing funny bones in this bitch. Stacking cheese up, got 100 shows on the tip. By the beachfront, cooler than the stones in my wrist. Young legend, I done made 100 O's in the sticks.
Okay, seems like we're gonna close below here. That's fantastic. All right, if that happens, might be able to put our stop loss on break even already. All right, dollar is dropping. Dollar is coming down. There we go. And the yen is coming up. All right, so the yen is coming up. The yen was in an area of the month, support. Came back up, retested. Successful, is now pushing up. The dollar came back down. Why it got rejected here? Well, we created this lower low. So this high becomes a stronger high because it created that lower low. It now tapped into that zone. Now we're looking for that reaction. We break that low. Looking for more downside potential from there. Hopefully we break and close below right here as well. Below the previous low here. Oh, we barely did. So that's that would be better if we would continue the journey down right now. And then from there, it's a matter of chilling and waiting for the reaction here. Patience wins. Patience wins. All right. In this case. But just to clarify, look at that 30-minute candle closure. That's a massive, a beautiful reaction here. I mean, taking out the highs, taking out that liquidity above here. A lot of stop losses were there. That's why our initial stop loss was a little bit higher. And now you have that reversed candle. Now you close. You want to see the same thing happening below that last low of the previous structure. And then I foresee more downside potential there. But yeah, if you're not 100% sure, you can secure yourself. What I'm gonna do, potentially, and maybe re-enter a little bit higher if you pull back. Or you just hold your position and you wait. Yeah, so let's see how we close this this 5-minute candle right now. 1 minute to go. 1 minute 30 seconds. USD, we'll have a look at it in a second here. Okay, 18 seconds. Let's see if we can close below. Okay. Okay, what I'm gonna do, for me personally, I'm gonna put my stop loss and break even. If you pull up, I'm gonna look for a better entry, a little bit higher, because we have created that lower low, that higher high. Might be looking for a new entry around this range right here. Gives me a little bit of better risk to reward. If we come down straight away, fantastic, we're in a position. And if we get hit and it then comes down, I wait again for this low to be broken. And I look for a new entry from there. So there are 3 possibilities here. But the way we close below, I like it. It's a good start. Preferably, I would love to see it just coming down, obviously. But if we don't, looking for a better entry a little bit higher. For now, we are secured. Let's see what happens. Euro USD. Somebody had a question about the euro. Let's do that real quick. For now, in my opinion, the euro is not there yet. Okay, we created a higher high. Fantastic. We tapped into that zone. Of course, we know what's happening with the dollar, right? At the moment, the dollar is coming down. But overall, I'm personally not interested in trading. I see this more as a no trading zone. Let's say right here. Until we have broken above the 108.478. I just want to see it breaking above here. Closing above here. And from there, potentially coming back towards this zone right there. Towards new highs right here. You know, secure yourself somewhat in the middle already. Looking for the next layer right there. In my opinion, why? It's just because of the dollar. The higher time frame is still relatively bullish. It's just that the medium lower time frame right now is showing some weakness right here. That we're trying to take advantage of that weakness. We're trying to expose the weakness of the dollar in the short term. So for now, I think that the euro is, in my opinion, in a no trading zone. I think you can wait for it to break that high here at 108.7, I believe. Yeah, 108.7. 78. GJ, we look at GJ. So we broke that low. Now, GJ, I see more downside potential for GJ. But again, look at this beautiful zone right now. Like, look at this beautiful 5-50-minute candle structure right here. No, we need to keep that. We need to, yeah, we see that 50-minute candle structure right there. I would love to see it coming into this zone and seeing a rejection from here. Same as the dollar yen, if we come up a little bit. Do we ever use hedging? Yes. I never enter a long and a short at the same time, but I do enter a position. And if I do not want to stop my position or close my position, I tend to wait for it to get in profit, secure myself, and then from there, you know, look for a trade against my trade. To stay in my position, yet make still profits on the pullback. Yeah, dollar yen. So again, if we come up and we break even on that position, I wait for price to pull back up towards the zone. I'm looking for a new trade from there, due to the fact that we have created a lower low and we have created a higher high. So my risk to reward will be much better. So it's more beneficial. If we tap into our zone, we break even and then we come down and we break the low, I will look for a new trade from there. So there are two ways. It's just to eliminate more risk or unnecessary risk, with the potential of getting a better entry. And it has to do with the dollar as well. The yen is looking good. It's the dollar itself. But overall, if you look on 30-minute, it's looking good. There we go. You don't like gold? I love gold. Trading a lot of gold as well lately. Let's go. GJ is going down. Yet we have not created lower low yet. All right. Okay, let me know this. Let me add this at a let me add this break-even trade. I'm gonna look for better entry here. If you want to let it run, you can let it run if you want to. It's up to you. It's personal preference. So the bias is still like the same. We're looking quite good. I'm just trying to improve my risk reward a little bit. Some of you guys closed it already. Good shout out with you. J-Trade just closed for $500. Amazing. Dude, how you were live yesterday and not for a short while and now you're still trading. I went to bed. I woke up. I was like, you know, let's go straight away. Let's do it again. It's a beautiful thing about living in Bali. It is almost 2 p.m. already here. Guys, if you like what we do, if you like the channel in general, all right, please smash that like button. Let's get these likes up here a little bit. I'm gonna do more. If you like what I do in general here, you know, you want me to do more Asian sessions. I've never done that before. This is my first Asian session in a year or ever, actually. And I actually really like the vibe. It's very chill. It's very like low profile. It's very chill. You know, a New York session is more of a show. Asia is just like, you know, chilling with the boys. Usually. So what do I want to see? Well, I want to see a 15-minute reaction right now in this channel right here. I might be looking for a new trade right here, right there, straight away. To increase my risk reward. If you do decide to come down now, I'm waiting for this break. And then I'm looking for the last low on the lower time frames, and I might be looking for a trade like this here. Looking for a better confirmation. So there are two scenarios. Blackerfix says London is the best session lately. Asian session and London session more comfortable. I agree. It's more relaxed, less volume, less manipulation. Well, this is manipulation, but less crazy, you know, expansions and stuff. I have to agree with you. My entry is at Lorenzo's new possible entry. Yes. That's great. I would hold them. Definitely hold them. Bro, there's gonna be a whole day trading until New York. Yeah, I'm gonna take a little break later, not now. And then New York, I'm gonna be back. Just give you a close eye on GJ right now. If he closed below the 50 minute, it's a very good sign here.
Plotting on the paper, I ain't asking where the party at. Tight to finish first, and it don't matter where you start me at. $1 million motives, I'm the freshest of the slum dogs. Vapor from the paper with the purple make my lung fall. I don't need acknowledgement, I need 100 million. That's the ego talking, he ain't with me really though. Flexing on the favorite, I'm favored to be the peak height. Energy on entity, when you see me just speak right. Shorty say she love the way I'm styling on them, I could dig it.
Would you ever go into the Zoom niche, like while streaming with you, paid subs, or like your exclusive group? Yeah, so I'm actually quite new to this stuff, by the way. How does it work? How do these guys do it? They have some sort of private group and you have these Zoom calls or something like that? I see it all the time on these other guys' live stream. Aaron, my man, I'm doing great, brother. How are you? Aaron Oxide, what's up? They make a Zoom meeting and only members get an invite. Okay. Well, no, I'm not really planning to sell you anything for now. We have a private group. However, that's closed for now. We're going to reopen later. I don't have an exact date yet. Lorenzo, why are you streaming so early? My eyes are in physical pain. Bruh. My man Dwayne, as always, crushing it. Let's see what's happening in the leaderboard indeed. We were talking about this, right? Let's see where you're at. Where is it? Where is it? I thought you were in there. I thought you were in there. Ah, 21. Ah, you're getting there, brother. You're getting there. You're getting there. Lorenzo, please look at gold. Yeah, so gold is still in that range. Which is for me like a no trade zone here. So I'm really waiting for some solid action here. If you create a lower low and we come up, might be looking for a new high, but no, for now it's still the same high or the same low. So once you hit a $1 profit, you switch to a break-even position. No. Once we break a low or a high, after the entry and you close at least a 5 or 10 or 15 minute candle below, I tend to put my stop loss and break even. If I see, only then, a better opportunity where I could increase my risk reward as well. So we hit a $1. Oh no, wait, you already asked that. Good morning, are you in a short? No, I'm right now in a. We had a short. We're broke even on this trade. I'm looking for a new entry. George says I watch Asian session. I'm from Australia. Nice, brother. Amazing. Yeah, so gold will become very, very interesting today. Keep in mind that today are the unemployment claims or the initial jobless claims here. Gold is building a tremendous amount of liquidity, yet we all know what the situation of gold is on the higher time frame. That's not looking good as well. So I might see what we're waiting for is the pullback. That's what we're waiting for on the lower time frame. This on the daily. You know, waiting for some sort of reaction. Testing the 2000 lows. That crucial point here. To then potentially look for more downside potential. Same as the dollar. The dollar is looking better. On the lower time frame though. We're building a lot of liquidity right now. We have still not retested the 2000 levels one time. I think there is still a possibility that we could test the 2000 level. That's why I'm waiting for the breakout. We look for long. If you do close below this zone though, I will become more interested in sales from there because that means you actually close. And this is important as well. The daily level here, you want to break below that low that put in that high. So that indicates a strong reversal as well. So it's one of those. Pullback, 2000, rejection, continuation to the downside, or break, closure below, continuation to the downside. Then it says, awesome, loving this morning session, such a good vibe. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, bro. It's tranquilo for sure. We're streaming for what? 3 hours, and oh wow, already 3 hours and 40 minutes. 3 hours 30 minutes right now. This will be every day, not every day, but we're gonna include it more. We are gonna include it a little bit more here. I like it. I like the way to do another session as well. So like a morning session and then like late night session for me. That will be the perfect combination. So when I wake up and before I go to bed, and then in the meantime, in the middle, take a little break. And work on some other stuff. Education, content. The free cryptocurrency course is gonna get released this weekend. Time to close below. Do you have a stock portfolio or do you trade? I'm more into crypto. I'm more into cryptocurrencies. I have some stocks. I have just some degen stocks that I'm interested in, that I invest in for the long term. Rumble is one of them. Don't tell YouTube. Let's see what else is going on here. What else is popping right now? Well, GJ is breaking the lows. We have a closure in like 10 minutes. A body closure. Hopefully, let's see. If you still look at the dollar itself right now, dollar is now getting rejected. Fantastic. And the yen is looking good. Looking good. Looking like a recovery here from yesterday. So I like what I see so far. Beautiful combination. We have created a higher high, so we need to create a lower low. No body closure yet below. No body closure yet. No lower low for the dollar yet. No higher high for the Japanese yen yet. So that combination will give us our new entry. I still would have loved for it to come back up and to then dance off from there. Tapping into that body of that reversal wick. But it depends also where we're going to close right now. We have to close at least a 50-minute candle then below this level. So let's see. Let me go quickly to a couple of this just for the London session right now, because London is opening like very soon already. Just quickly want to go over a couple of different currencies to see what's going on here. British pound, Australian dollar are following each other. Canadian dollar, moi dollar, okay. We know where the dollar is at, still popping up here. Waiting for that lower low. I think the dollar yen can still come up a little bit. Euro is getting weaker. Euro is getting much weaker right now. Can you share the trading rewards list? Yes, let's do it again. There we go. Okay, euro is getting weaker, losing strength here. So we know that the yen is actually looking better right now. We know that the euro is losing strength. So what is a logical trade pair to look at? So the euro index starting to look weaker. The yen looking like a good recovery. It's starting to look better. EURJPY. Beautiful rejection of that zone. That's it. Alright, that's why. EURJPY 15 minutes would be fantastic. Euro is losing strength, yen is recovering. Fantastic combination. Euro Japanese yen short from that zone. If we do create a lower low, even better. I'm gonna set an alert right there, just in case, and let price come to us. If it doesn't come there, yeah, whatever happens. There is nothing to worry about here. Dollar yen is still on our radar. However, no closure below at the moment yet. And you know, we have still that zone right there. So still be patient right here. That's the reason why we broke even on this position. Rather break even right now to wait, look for a better setup. If you could increase your risk reward here, I think it's gonna be it could be worth it in general. EURJPY makes a higher high. GJ might be better. We're starting to lose strength now. We're starting to lose strength. I think the euro is slowing down a lot. Look at this. The euro index itself is coming down. The yen itself is coming up. Euro yen short. Then it's all about timing. Then it's all about market structure individually of the chart itself, and then it's about the execution. Long live baskets. Alert is set. Alert is set. Let's see how it evolves here. We have that closure also below in like 2 minutes, so who knows what. Keep a close eye on it. Anyways, the yen is doing its thing. And it's looking better. 1 minute 40 seconds till the 15-minute candle closure. That's an important candle to close. Sardar, Basit Ali, my man, hope you're doing well. Arshid Bazil, good morning. Dollar is holding too strong at the moment too. Okay, that's also one reason why I closed my position on break even here for the dollar. Because the yen is looking fantastic, but if the dollar is now like keeps playing around here, it's maybe better to focus on the weaker pairs. Or the weaker currencies, so such as the euro or such as the British pound indeed. Closure in 5 seconds. There we go. Kindly explain the relationship between the Japanese yen basket and the yen pairs. Well, the yen basket is pretty much just the yen individually. It's not just the pair, it's the yen itself. So if this is strong, yen pairs are strong. So besides looking at pairs, you want to look at individual assets, all right? Individual currencies. Sorry. If you can find a way to look at the strength or weaknesses of each currency, you can look every single day. Okay, this currency is strong, this currency is weak, or this currency is losing strength, and this currency becomes stronger. You want to look at currencies with the biggest contrast. So the biggest contrast between strong and weak. In this case, you see the Japanese yen right now coming up, coming down very quickly, but bouncing from an area of support, or the month, or whatever it is. Depends what you trade. We know that the euro is falling. So euro Japanese yen is the most logical pair to look for. Couple of ways you can trade it. You can trade it with a wider stop loss and take it down to the lows. That's one way. Another way is the SMC way, where you just wait for the pullback and you look for the continuation down. And you go into that body, into that neckline, pretty much the body line of that candle structure, and you then look for a position. Personal preference. I just realized I'm at the wrong broker, so let me fix this real quick so I can set potential orders right now. Okay, the yen broke the high. Let's go back to the euro. A clear rejection here. Lower low. I would wait for the pullback. I would wait for the pullback. I think it's more beneficial now to look for a supply and demand setup here, coming back to the neckline, looking for more downside potential from there. The reason why is because the yen right now itself is facing resistance at this particular zone. So I'd rather wait for the yen to come back down towards its range one more time to then break to accumulate more orders, come back through here. So wait for it to come back up a little bit, but as long as the euro stays weak, you will have an easy entry. So let's roll the Fibonacci. Yeah. There we go. Very low. This low credit is high. This broke this high, so we need to take it down towards roughly this lie. I think that the yen has a lot of upside potential coming back towards these ranges right there. And I think the euro has some lows to be taken out here. Some equal lows to be taken out here. It's a perfect combination. So I foresee more downside potential for the euro Japanese yen during London. Just looking for the right entry right now. Dollar is crashing. Yes, we're gonna get there in a second. Look at how beautiful the yen is breaking through. All right, that's one. Let's get back to the dollar yen. Okay, beautiful. We broke below it. Okay, fantastic. That's beautiful. We've broken below the zone now. Look at the dollar. How long are you going to run it? But pretty long. If you look at here on the 1 hourly, this is not just a Like this is not just like a short-term trade here. This is just a trade that you can turn into a bigger trade. So there is no rush with looking for the perfect entry here, minimizing risk, maximizing your risk to reward, because we're right now literally at the top of that range right here. And the fact that we are now here, we're now facing a lot of difficulties on that level with the dollar coming down, with the yen recovering, foresees like it's a beautiful area to look for potential shorts from that you can turn into a bigger trade. So that's why we're just taking our time to look for a nice re-entry here. See how we react at the value area low number 1, and then number 2, I'm gonna place a limit order already. Right here, right now. That's one. The other one is just is gonna look for that last low and look for more downside potential. Looking for new particular setup, a little bit lower if needed. But for now, I stick with it. I think we are able to come back down. It's still for the next coming hour, so there's no rush. If you look on 1 hourly, you understand why, what the reason is. The Legion, good morning. Early stream, 8:30 a.m. here in Spain. Good morning, man. Good morning. Hope you had a good sleep. While we wait, I heard you say you're a crypto guy. Any thoughts on Cardano? Cardano is going through a lot of development right now at the moment. It's one of the stronger cryptocurrencies at the moment as well, comparison to the others from a technical standpoint. Yet I have to say that I'm still have most of my assets in Bitcoin and some of that in Ethereum. If you're talking about investing, I'm more into Bitcoin and Ethereum right now. And if you're talking about trading, I trade like the top 20. Please show me where the way you draw your farm profile. Yeah, so just simply from the left to the right of that range. Pretty straightforward. We're heading in towards the point of control again. I just want to see also how we bounce or hover around the value area low. I'm gonna create a video about the fixed join profile actually very soon. So I'm gonna start posting videos again. I think it's important. It's been a while. It's been a while. Some updates, some strategies, so everything is clear as well for the stream. London Open is already soon. Wow. Man, the time is flying, man. What we're going to do, I think, is I'm going to look for the London Open. I'm going to see how price reacts, how price acts around the London Open. Then I'm going to take a little break. Because I need to take a break for New York. Gold, yes. We're going to see some solid increases in gold, I think, very, very soon. I do see that happening here. There we go. Yeah. Gold looks like we're getting somewhere. And my order limit is 137,583. So 137,583. And keep in mind, this comes from a higher time frame setup. So I want to turn a smaller trade into a bigger trade. By the way, is there really 340 people watching? How come only 10 chat? Press a 1 in the chat, guys. Press a 1 in the chat to see who's active here, who's actually watching. There we go. Banjo, my man is back. What's happening, brother? How are you? So yes, the dollar yen is just looking, if you look here on the 2 hour, you understand what I'm talking about here. That massive higher high, the massive swing. We're coming back, we're facing difficulties here. If we break also below the 137.28. More downside potential. I think the yen is ready for a recovery right now. We have been plummeting. Okay, the dollar is starting to really slow down or cool down a little bit. Had to happen at some point as well. We have not broken, and I believe this is important to mention here. Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Look at that higher high here. And look at that lower low here. What is this on the 4 hour for the dollar? So higher high, lower low. It's the only indicator I use. I don't use many indicators. The only indicator I use personally is the RSI divergence. For me, on the higher time frame. Medium higher time frame. 4 hour, daily, weekly. Okay? What does it tell you right here? Let me see where it is. I had it somewhere. Price shows us higher highs, but the indicator shows us lower highs. Okay? Dollar doing higher highs or lower highs. Okay? It's just one indicator. Okay? It's nothing spectacular. It's just one variable that contributes to what we're doing here. Then we have a 4 hour area of supply. That's an important zone where we're getting rejected at right now as well. We are now in that zone. We're facing some difficulties. We're looking a little bit overextended for the dollar, even though if you look at the daily, we're looking quite strong. We're looking also into a recovery here. So in the short term, I'm just looking for a pullback. All right. What are we doing? We have the initial jobless claims coming, the unemployment rate coming. And we're starting to build a very clear trend here. I would love to see that trend getting broken here. I'm trying to anticipate on the fact that we're seeing a break and then in combination with the yen plummeting yesterday, but now starting to recover, showing us some signals here. Looking for that continuation. That's why the dollar yen is the and because the dollar yen is now right here, is reaching that zone. Starting to get interested in what I'm looking for here, and that is the pullback. No trade on the euro yet. Euro Japanese yen yet, by the way, just to clarify. Oh, it's almost London Open already. Oh, I forgot it. Man, that is going quickly here. Robert Kelly been in the live from the start. Legend. That's 4 hours ago. And what is gold doing, by the way? All right, gold is still ranging. I think this is what gold gonna do. Gold is probably, or like the London is gonna go crazy and gold is gonna do something. But as far as what I currently see right now, I think that gold is gonna keep ranging until the news for today. We have a higher expectation. Let me see. Yes, we have a high or lower than expected expectation, which should not be good for the dollar. It's good in regards to the numbers, but it should not be good for the dollar in the short term here. Stuart says, I worked out why I was 5-minute delay. It was because I hit pause. So to those seeing a delay in the chat. Yeah, sometimes you have to refresh. I don't know why that is. It's indeed important. By the way, guys, I just realized right now, I just see it right now. My suggestion is right now to close the dollar yen limit for now. And the reason why is because if we open the London right now, you don't want to get manipulated. You don't want to get wicked out of your position because of the London Open here. So my suggestion is right now, but it's up to you, to close your limit order, to wait for the London Open to see how we react. And from there, enter after the first 10 minutes. Because if you're now coming up and it's just around the London Open, we might see us getting wicked out, and I don't want to take that risk. So my suggestion is to wait first for the London Open, which is already almost right now, before making any decisions with entering right now, or before activating your order. So therefore, my suggestion one more time, if you're listening, my suggestion is to close your limit order for now, just because of the timing and where price is at now. Because if you were still around here, sorry, it was a different story. If we're still ranging a little bit, but if we're coming very close to price around the fact that we're opening the London, you know what happens all the time during London Open. So be patient. It's gonna be an interesting London Open though. My G, the divergence indicator not available on TradingView. It's called RSI divergence indicator by J Trading. My G, the divergence indicator. Okay. I searched for it, can't find any help. Did they deleted it? No, I don't think so. I don't know. You have to look at it here, man. Make a screenshot. It's strange though. It's strange that you guys can't find it here. Can I share it somehow? That's strange. That's strange. But anyways, you don't really need it because you can just use this cheat sheet and it's quite easy. Okay, put the link in the chat. I will look at it. If I can share the link of it, I will do so. Let's see if it's possible. No idea. I will check it out. If I find it, I will check it out for you guys. So the yen is looking in my opinion right now the best. Gold is in the middle of a zone. We will get a notification when we break out of either one of those. So if you want to trade gold that way, then we need to wait for that breakout or that breakout below. I'm curious if that will happen during London though. We're gonna find out. I would love to know as well. And then we have the euro against the Japanese yen, which we just discussed, where the yen is much stronger than the euro. I've been at the venue listening to smooth jazz. See these niggas getting thinner, better make your food last. I've been thinning out my circle, getting thicker. 15 minutes till the London Open. It's very important to see what the dollar is doing during the London Open here and how it's responding. Dollar yen. Yeah, we're looking at this zone here. I'm looking at this particular short potential. However, if it's allowed the London Open, I'm not going to take it straight away. Just because of the manipulation, I'd rather wait a couple more minutes after the London Open to see where we at. And to then potentially enter. But I'm looking for shorts here. For now. If you look on the hourly, you understand why I'm talking about shorts. How we have actually swiped that liquidity here beautifully. I almost would say sells below for sure already here. The question is, are we able to get a better entry up there at the point of control? Because if you understand on an hourly, you understand why. Look at that rejection. Look at that rejection. It's the same concept. You saw that zone here as well. Look at that. You see that this low was broken eventually. We started to create a higher high. We started to consolidate around it. And we then massively broke down. During Asia, by the way, also. Very, very quickly. What are we doing now? We had that swipe. We have that low. It's not the same, but it definitely rhymes here. So what do we need to break? That low is the same low that you could break there in order to get that same exact outcome as we saw before. So you're looking for sells below that particular zone, or if you want to get a better risk reward, depending on what we're seeing here of this range. Yeah, we could see something around the 137.585, but that depends on the London Open. I would wait for a closure. I would wait for a 5-minute candle closure, depending on what time it is. So if it's like, if the 50-minute candle closure almost closes, then of course the 50-minute is more important. If it's in the middle, I would wait for the 5-minute candle closure. If it's the 30-minute, the 30-minute is more important. It always depends on what time frame you reach and break a certain low or high. Because based on that, you can then actually know which candle you need to wait for in order to close and in order to execute. Lorenzo, I really appreciate what you do for the people here, brother. God bless you. Thank you, my brother. Bro, which indicator do you use? This one is the fixed range warrant profile. I will make a video about it soon. Lorenzo, if you get an EJ, where would you TP be? That will be, I believe, around the 147.8. That will be my final. Sorry, 9. Let's say 148. Let's say 148. But I would already start taking profits along the way, and I would put it like a trailing stop on my position. All right, 10 more minutes for the open. Which broker do I use? BlueBerryMarkets for now. I need to have more information still. I need to test it a little bit out. I changed brokers lately. I changed brokers. So I need to have a little bit more information for myself as well. Any problems so far with Blackpool? Not particularly yet. I had an issue around the news. Here. Taking off 50% for GJ short here, 5.5 R on first TP. Nice, my man. I appreciate you. Do you live, bro? A little bit. Lorenzo, I think gold just bottomed. Don't think it will drive lower, especially after yesterday's meeting. Well, it's at a fair crack crucial low. The weekly is not looking good. The daily is not looking good either. But we have not broken below this low at 1976. And we have not closed the daily candle below that. But it's not looking good. And dollar is looking quite strong. If you zoom out here on the daily. It's just in the short term. I do believe that we can pull back one more time. I do believe that we can come up. Lorenzo, can you tell me the best timing to trades overall? 12 a.m. 3 a.m. 6 a.m. 9 a.m. Every 3 hours. So 3, 6, 9, 12. We're heading to 3 right now. So this could be a moment for a flip or continuation of something interesting here. You can also look real quick at the S&P 500. S&P is ready to do something big here. Wow. Yeah, we're gonna find out here. But yeah, I'm still focusing on the dollar yen here. Seven minutes. Can you describe where the first and end point is of the fixed firm profile? It's a consolidation area, so it's a whole area of consolidation pretty much. From the left to the right of that area of consolidation, where you're not really trending, you're ranging. It's quite subjective as well here. Just try some difference out. You will see what I mean. For example, here, this is like a If you look here on the 5-minute, let's see if you have an example right now. Yeah, this was a beautiful zone. This is one. If you draw it from the left to the right, you get some information. And what was here? You have the point of control, but you have the value area low here. That's the first layer. We call this the king's outer wall, right? The outside wall. And look at that. The value area low, and look at that reaction. Came up, manipulated the highs, took out the liquidity, reversed. This is how we took the gold trade as well. Same concept. So you have consolidation, the expansion, retracement, continuation. That was the trade that you're looking for here. They have the point of control. I will make a video about it. I will make a video about it here. Glacia, how are you? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Are you streaming up to New York session? No, I was starting at Asia this morning. I started at Asia 4.5 hours ago already. I'm waiting for the London Open. Then I'm going to take a break. And then I'm going to come back during New York. We should do this every day. I would love to do it more right now. I'm going to do it more often. All right, for 5 more minutes. Hope you guys are ready. I'm very curious here. I want to see exactly, let me clean it up. I want to see what the dollar is going to do, first of all. During the London Open here. Gold, we're gonna keep gold. We're gonna set gold ready, of course. See how that opens, how the market opens during gold here. We have gold as well, and the dollar yen. What we have been looking already for a while right now. Let's see how we develop here. When do you sleep? After New York. After New York. All right. 3 minutes. Dollar getting rejected here so far. Two more minutes left. I put my sell limit at 137.8 in case of liquidity swipe. Yeah, I'm actually, yeah, okay. Aha, above. Okay, that's a good point. That is a good point. What I would do personally, what I'm gonna do if that's the case, if that happens, I'll wait for a lower time frame, lower low. After that happens. Let's see what the dollar is doing. 1 minute to go. I'll keep it on the 5 minute for now. Gonna break highs or gonna break lows. Same for gold. What are we gonna do there? Okay, open. Dollar not moving. Not really moving. What's the yen doing? I think the yen is making moves. Okay, wait the dollar yen for now. The yen is coming down here during the open for now. Initial reaction. Okay. Dollar not really reacting. Strong. Not much happening on that end here. Gold coming down. S&P is coming up and the euro is coming up a little bit. Yes, okay. Okay, pretty good overview. I like the dollar yen. I still like the dollar yen for now. I like what I see here. There we go. Okay. Okay, not as strong of a liquidity spike here. What is your stop loss on this trade? Depends. That depends on the on where we enter, where we enter exactly. I like how the dollar reacts. It's the first step. The first layer is good. Dollar reacts very well. In the size of candle closure. We tapped into that zone. We came back. Tapped into it during the open. Now we're coming down. In order to confirm the buys, you want to see a body closure below that last low. But it's starting to look very, very nice. The yen itself is also coming down. That's why the dollar yen is not really moving much, even though the dollar is now coming down. So I'm gonna see how this 15-minute candle closes, and then yeah, I'm gonna start looking for shorts. In the end, no rush. There is no need for a rush here. Look at the dollar yen here, and look what happened after we broke this particular level right here. This particular level It's the same concept. We're doing actually practically the same thing here. It's not the same, but it definitely looks very similar. As of where we are right now. If we do break that low again, and the dollar is coming down, we have that this bearish divergence on 4 hour for the dollar, like we discussed here. For people that are new to the stream, I'm talking about higher highs, lower lows, being also in that area of supply here on the 4 hour. We got rejected at this once already. We're back at it again. The yen has been coming down very strong. Yesterday and the day before that. Like last week pretty much, you could say. Until we are now at that low here. And now we have to find some sort of bounce. That's exactly what we're doing. So we need to continue the momentum for the yen while the dollar is coming down. So that's at exact same level for the dollar here. If we do break it again and we close below it again, for me it's an easy sell. Easy sell for the dollar yen. The question though now is, do I want to get already in position earlier than that? And that just depends then on the yen, and therefore the yen has to show me a little bit more strength at this particular moment. So at least I'm gonna wait for this next 50-minute candle close to close in like 9 minutes. So I know, okay, how after that tap, how do we close here? For gold, we're still in a no trading zone. Eight minutes. I like it. Let's see how we push. Kansas says all this week the volume hasn't been active. Yeah, let's see how we develop. I think tonight is gonna be good though. The initial jobless claims. Calvin, hi Lorenzo, greetings from Sweden, my man Calvin. Calvin, sorry, I say Calvin in the Netherlands. I say Calvin. Thank you for the sub. 4.5 hour stream. Having a good time. Having a good time with the fam. Alright, great. Point of control rejection. Right, we have the zone. Looking good, looking better. Might be entering a little bit earlier. Wait for that closure though, but yeah. Is it possible to share a trading view? You mean the screenshot or the link? What do you mean? What are you looking for? Let me know. If you want to have more information, you can join our Discord as well. Right now we'll start with posting these in the channels here, okay? Gold, the dollar yen. So you can use this, you can leverage this right here. So if you want to join a Discord, you can find here. I'm gonna start posting now a lot of setups that I find myself as well. And welcome, Tung Peng, Macro, Crack, Victor, Monopoly. We already have 9,000 members. 9,000 members. What happened to the weekly analysis? So it's a great update. We're gonna come with an updated version very, very soon. Alright, 10-minute candle close looks fantastic. What I want to see and what I would love to see is an indecisive candle on the 15-minute. What time does your stream end today? We're gonna end very soon after the London Open right now. So anytime. I'm just giving you the best possible setups for now. What to focus on. Then I have to take a break. And then I'm gonna be back at New York. There we go. Dollar. Coming down, but it's getting bought up now. Okay. The yen. Let's keep a close eye on the yen. The yen is still pushing, still ranging. Nothing spectacular. Let's take it to the 1 hour right now. Okay. Primus. Hey brother, while most of us are still sleeping, you're already out there making things happen. Hey, that's the reason why I live in Bali, my man. So I'm ahead of the curve. You know what I mean? I can do some preparation for you already. All right, 3 minutes. I think that there is a big chance that gold can come up today during New York. All right, beautiful. 2 minutes. So if this candle closes like an indecisive candle, so like a like wicks on either side, I will enter straight away. If not, if otherwise, I will wait for an internal lower low at 137.53. Tav and Star, good morning, Lorenzo. You're streaming early today. Yes, my man. Yes. And late as well. I'm gonna be back in New York. And if you just look at the 1 or 2 hour candle here or chart here, you know exactly why we look at the dollar yen. And with the things that we just explained beforehand, You know why we're looking for shorts as well. I think we're doing it. I think we're doing it. Let me get a drink real quick. But we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Sorry, my mic. Sorry for that. So what happened is that we're looking good. We're looking like we're starting to get rejected right now at the moment by this overall range here, right? What we're looking at is the point of control. The point of control is the area which this indicator gives you, where it says this is where the most volume has been traded in this range. Volume can equal, can equal also resistance, can equal also support. Why? Because where a lot of orders has been traded or placed, probably there are still some orders left. That's why this tool is so powerful, because it can help you very well identifying the right candle structures. That's why you have that 15-minute candle structure right here in combination with the point of control here. However, just that is not enough by itself. If you go on the lower time frame, you need to look at a particular lows in the market, right? In this case. So let's say you tap into that zone. You need to close below a certain level in order to then make sure that you actually break structure, that supply actually takes over. Okay? Until that moment, there is no confirmation here. We saw a first good signal, but we didn't pursue and we didn't break that initial lower time frame low. Anything, and this is just 100% trade. Anything below this level, 137.2, 137.3. If we close below this level again, immediate short for me, without a doubt. For now, if you look at this structure right here on the lower time frame, you want to look for that. You want to just break the lows right here and break and close a body below the 137.525 if you want to go earlier. That's like a good confirmation. Why? Because you get to the point of control, you come up, you come down, you break a low, you close the body below. The dollar has to come down and do the same thing. And you have your confirmation, you can enter the trade right there. I'm gonna stick. I wanna take a break here, but Man, the chart is looking like, you know, I need to be here. So at least let me see what's gonna happen. Let's give it a couple more minutes. See how we develop. Mtech, I'm newer. Welcome, my man. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. David, welcome to the stream. Thank you for being here. We had a long stream already. We streamed already for roughly 5 hours. And we're going to stream another 3 or 4 hours in New York. And this is where the price action really happens. Why? Initial jobless claims, news, red folder, New York open, New York Stock Exchange open. Thursday, reversal day, usually. So no, it's gonna be very wild tonight or later today. Alright, dollar is still pushing. Alright, it's pretty clear. So potential sells below. And confirmed sells below. That's for sure. You're getting on at New York Open just before that, like 30 minutes before. Yeah, so far no confirmation yet. That's why we closed our position also on break even. We had a lot of we had a confirmation here. We were in a trade of the dollar yen. We closed it in. We decided to close it on break even eventually. And now we're looking for a new entry, but we want to break. We want to break below. We had a limit order. We removed the limit order just because of the London Open and the manipulation that happens during the London Open always. First 30 minutes. Gold is in this no trade zone, but the longer I'm looking at gold right now, the more I see and potentially think that we're going to come up later today during New York to test the 2000-ish levels. Even though on the higher time frame, it looks bearish. It looks bearish and it looks like we're going to come down. If we close below a certain level as well, that means that we will see a daily level like this. And that's a massive level to break. So that would turn the tide of gold regardless. Because we will break a daily level here. Okay. This is what I'm going to do, guys. I'm going to take a little break right now. We have been streaming for 5 hours. 5 hours straight here. Okay. The dollar yen is not where it has to be for us to look for an entry. This is 100% confirmed. Anything below can potentially occur here. If I see something, I'm gonna still work. I need to work on some other things here. I have some education that I want to work on for you guys. I have some videos that I still need to record for my final video for the cryptocurrency course, which is gonna be free for everyone. So if you want to be updated and you want to be aware of what I'm gonna do, then join our Discord and have a look at the mentor charts right here. Okay. This is where I'm looking at my setups itself. Same for gold, by the way, it's an example. I'm looking at this high. You see the numbers there. You know what I'm gonna do. So in case something happens and I'm not live, you know where to find me, and you know also where to ask questions or where to look at the mentor charts for. Okay, I'm gonna be back in 3 hours. I'm gonna be back in 3 hours. Foodie short, is this real time? Yes, this is real time. Yuk Marie, bro, see you, bro. Thank you for the live stream. Robert as well. Kelly, was a pleasure to have you as well since the beginning. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Positive energy. Stuart Russell says 3 hours. New York not open then. Yes, New York will be open in 3.5 hours. The New York Stock Exchange will open an hour, 2.5 hours later than that. Free homes, see you in 3 hours, see you in 3 hours. Gonna be fun, all right? Looking forward to that. I'm gonna do more agents in the future, definitely. All right, see you guys soon. Couple hours, we'll be back. Ciao, 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 ciao.